Hey, yo, what's up, investors? So you just grabbed 20 points? Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about the Nasdaq, man. You don't even have to wait on that. But it looks like I just grabbed me. Come on, Nasdaq. You don't need to pull back. You don't need to pull back, baby. Keep on trucking. Keep doing what you're doing, boo. So I'm gonna start implementing a new a blended strategy, something similar to what Alfred talks about starting slow and then building as the price goes in your direction. I'm gonna start doing that. Probably jump in with like one contract. And then let the market kind of build up, and then once it starts to find support, you know, I can just add in the real size as price is going in my direction. You know, honestly, I don't like that. I don't necessarily care to, you know, capture big moves. You said my entry was your stop. Well, this is actually this is my scaling entry. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. This is me actually scaling right back into this position. I'm probably up like I don't know, like 3K in this account right now. Hit that target, baby. Hit that target. Yeah, I should be up like 3K in this account right now. Or probably like 5 or something. Hit that target, baby. Hit it. Oh yeah, yeah. I passed that. I passed it yesterday. Yesterday evening. Oh, come on. I mean, is it? Yeah, Investor Z. My entry was actually up here, around my original entry was up here around 900. This was an area that I was looking for on the NA meeting last night. I was looking for a range between 895 and 915. So once I saw that price rejected out of this range, I just took the short. Honestly, I really don't even know what to do in this situation. Honestly, 670. I really don't even know what to do in this situation. Do I take the profits or do I wait for it to hit the target? Oh my God, I just said something so blasphemous. Never mind. Never mind. That was blasphemy. That was blasphemy. I apologize for that blasphemous statement that I just made. I know, right? I mean, it'll be nice if it just hits that target. It'll just be nice. You say you've been short since. Oh, you're still short on this? You're still short from the highs, gain weight? You said, oh, yeah. Yeah. Sir gain weight was right. Overall, I was only right in the moment, but overall, gain weight was right. And the Nasdaq straight up turned over, yo. I was like, what the fuck? All right, so we got 3 more minutes into the orb. I mean, it would just be nice if it just hits that target and stop playing with me. I mean, it's just interesting that, again, oh shit, there we go, baby. Yeah, that's what I like to see. You should have been just hit the target. So you had to lock your account. Shit, that's probably the best things that you could have done yesterday, because man, I know a lot of accounts were sacrificed yesterday because the Bears just suck, man. Like, if I was still in front of my desk, I'm just glad that I came back to the charts towards the end of the day. I would have looked for longs. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I wouldn't. Bears suck. I would have looked for a long. I was able to get that long at the end of the day. I was able to get this long at the end of the day. And thank God it, man, shit, thank God. Cause that long saved that account yesterday for sure. All right, so we got actually a couple more seconds until the orb is locked in. All right, so 29.5, 29.5, 29.5. Oh, wow, 29.5. So it looks like we got, again, where the market is less than 100,000 contracts in the first 15 minutes. We'll see what happens here. Oh crap. We'll see what happens. I mean, we're not really seeing anything in the flow right now that would suggest that we should do anything. And it seems like a lot of puts are getting swept right now, so. Damn. I think it's about to get taken out, gain weight. So man, come on, Nasdaq, stop playing. 769, huh? That's a very interesting target. Sounds very specific. There we go, baby. That took all day for no reason. That took freaking all day. Now I can kind of trail this last one, you know, and trail it. Actually, no, I don't like trailing. I don't like trailing because the Nasdaq has a tendency of freaking just popping back up for no damn reason. Shit, Go had me fucked up last night, man. I woke up out my sleep last night, ready to fight Gold last night, man. I was ready to fight her ass. Three o'clock in the morning. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I mean, that was all right. So let's see how many points. Actually, I think I got a tool that tells me. Let me see. I think this is it. It tells me how many. Yeah, so that's about 32 points right there. Okay. We all know that that the break likes to go about 30 points before pulling back. And there goes the 30 points right there. So we should see a pullback. Could potentially. All right, here comes the potential pullback. So let's see. Now, if the bears are able to continue to short this thing down and reject off the 21 EMA, that would absolutely be great. Okay. No, gain weight. I'm not gonna intervene in shit. If anything, I would like for that to happen. This market and this continuous uptrend just fucks up the structure. But honestly, looking at a higher time frame, 735 is probably going to be where the market wants to bounce. 735. Say you got a target at 719. You're gonna probably feel some turbulence at 735 though. So I would pay attention to 735 and how the market reacts at that area. All right, so here comes the pullback. This is the pullback that we usually see. All right, so let's see. Actually, what I'm gonna do is actually I just want to put one contract in. One contract. Back to the orb high. I want to be like a point off from the orb high. See what happens. Orb low. I apologize. 823. So yeah, 820. 823. 2250. All right, so I want to see what it does here, and then I'll add on to my. I'll add on if this gets filled, and it continues downward. Then I'll add to the position. We are seeing that rejection off the 50 though. I'm not seeing a rejection on the 50. I put my order up here. Well, this strategy, the tight, I mean, not the tight, the stop is a 6-point stop. I have what, 5 minis? It's a 5 mini position. So it's a 6-point stop. I lose about 500 to 600 per trade, but it's at least a 1 to 3, almost a 1 to 4 if my it's a 1 to 3, it's at least 1 to 3. And at a max, like 1 to 5 or 6, depending on if I get all my targets hit, because I have a 6-point stop, and my biggest target is like 90 points. So all right, well, pull back, pull back, pull back. That first target should just be a quick target, man. And as long as we can get that first target hit, everything else is good. Preferably the first and the second one, preferably. Well, it looks like the battle is between the 50 and the 21 EMA right now. This is usually the pullback. So Yeah, no, I mean, gain weight. I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree. Uh, what I'm testing, what I'm trying to stress test right now is if I can kind of get away with trading like this. Because we kind of already do it on a smaller scale. Just want to be able to do it on a larger scale. Because I mean, if I don't want to lose too much money on each trade, because like I said, these are like 5 minis that I'm trading right now. I might go down. I might stay at 4 to kind of give myself more wiggle room, maybe an 11-point stop. But oh, come on. All right, well. And I probably have, I mean, that's just one contract though. Just one contract. Well, we broke back into the range. We broke back into it, so. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, I gotta probably reconsider. I might have to switch sides on this one. Might have to flip sides on this one. Let's see what they do here, man. Because it looks like the EMA is about to flip. Let it go. Nah, Bears suck, man. I don't know if I trust the Bears on this one. Let's see if we can kind of get like a strong candle right here. Mm. All right. Mm. Oh, that's very interesting. The only thing that's different is the size that I'm trading. And for whatever reason, I'm finding it hard to locate 18 points for a first target. Mm. My God, dude. This is why I hate. Okay, all right. This will probably. Okay, so from now on, especially when I'm trading size, I am not taking shorts, man. I'm just gonna look for the. I'm just gonna look for the long setup. I can catch like a bounce. These shorts is just. It's frustrating, and it's even more frustrating when you have size on. Shorts should not be this damn stressful. Just follow through. God damn. Or get out of the way. Like these unnecessary pops back up. It's frustrating. All right, so what I probably do here is I'm gonna let the trade play out. I'm gonna let it play out. See what happens. But I probably will only go for longs moving forward until the bears actually step up here on the Nasdaq. So I'll just wait for the longs now. You said with the Nas, the bigger the stop, the bigger the profit. Well, I don't want to risk too much per trade. Like I said, about 7-9 points is already $500. Any more, if I have an 18 point stop, that's already $1,500 per trade. I can just get out of the trade at 6 points, because if I'm just trading a momentum based strategy, then my trade should automatically work. That's the mindset that I have with the tight stop. It should just work. I should instantly get my first target hit is only 18 points. Or at least it should be. Did I get my... Hold on, did I get my target hit? No, I didn't. Hold on, did I get my target hit? No, I didn't. What happened? There's something going on. Because I did not... Did I get 18 points? No, I didn't. What happened? All right, man. All right. All right. All right, so that's the last long I'm taking. I'm not taking any more longs. I'm not long, shorts. I'll just wait for the long setup. I'm just tired of the bullshit from the Bears. I'm just tired of it. Just tired of the bullshit from the Bears, man. I'm not taking another short. I'm just not. That stress was unnecessary. 21, probably put this under. Actually, let me just fix this, just tweak this, because this is just a scalping strategy. Instead, because kind of like what Alfred just said, the micros are cool. It took me what, 35 days? Let's actually look at that. It took me 32 days to pass my 20K account trading micros. And it would have taken me longer if I hadn't had add-ins and stuff like that. So 30 days, 20K. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people was like, that's pretty good. You know, for a month's time, a lot of people don't even make that in a year. I mean, I get it. God damn. All right, man. So this is just going to chop me up. Gay bears. Okay. So, maybe 36. Maybe 36. Maybe, yeah. Maybe just 36 contracts. How would I do this? If I have 36 contracts, how many do I want to take off? I want to at least take 20 off at the first. I think that works. That works, right? That works. That works. All right. And that kind of, so let me see. So if I have 36 contracts, so if I have 36 contracts, I have at least 7 points. 7 points. And it's a $500 loss. I don't know why that popped up like that. No, I'm long, well, shit, I was short the Nasdaq, but I'm tired of playing the games with the Nasdaq. I'm not short in the Nasdaq anymore. It's just too unnecessary. You said that trading gold, yo, gold really woke me up on my sleep last night, ready to fight her, yo. Like, I can't believe gold did that shit. And then I wake up this morning and see not only does gold exceed my target, but yeah, gold had me ready to fight her ass yesterday, man. That was frustrating. So why the hell? Okay, so why is my stop popping up? Why is my stop popping up? That's the thing, because there's no strategy here. There's no strategy. My stop is popping up. All right. Once a good trader goes bad, they're gone forever. You know, honestly, guys, I think the shorts are done. I think the bulls are trying to at least come back to this range up here around like 855. But we all know that the bears is not going to. They're not going to, man. We might see a full range rotation because I mean, you said it earlier, Gameway, and I agree. The buy stops it has already shifted the momentum. They've already tapped into the buy stops. The bears failed to hold. They broke it back down. They failed to hold. And now the bears stops is getting used to push this thing higher. So now the momentum has shifted. So, I mean, unless the bears come in right here, unless they super come in right here, I think the bulls have regained control here. I mean, the bears are gonna have to hold this double top, rejection off the 200, rejection off of VWAP. They're gonna have to hold, or if they don't, they'll fold. And it's interesting how that first target now it should be quick. Like, it really should be quick. And yet I'm having a hard time getting 18 points now. That's interesting. Well, I mean, I said that today. Well, what I'm doing is testing out a scalping strategy. I mean, I'm not really trading. I'm kind of testing this out. And this is how I test things out, by doing this. Because, I mean, we catch all these points, but then we don't get no money from it. If I can kind of find a strategy where I can do both. You said that you should have been long done. All right. Okay. Nasdaq. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see how this candle closes. Yeah, I just hate the bears. That might have blew the account, actually. That might have blew it. Oh, no? Hmm. All right. So the Nasdaq is pissing me off. Well, if the shorts are going to work, they definitely have a funny way of showing it, for sure. It's definitely a funny way to show that the shorts are definitely going to work. God damn. Nasdaq. I mean, like I said, I would prefer the shorts. I prefer to trade on the short side, but they just suck now. So it's like, well, what can you do? I don't care if he's a simp. All right. All right. Hey, what's up, Market Edge? Man, if this is a strong close, I'm gonna take it, man. I'm gonna take it. Bears suck. Bears forever suck. Probably. So this is a momentum-based strategy. So I probably might reduce the stop down further, honestly, because like I said, I don't. If I'm getting into a trade, I'm looking for a momentum push. I'm not looking for. I don't want to sit and draw down. I'll just take a quick loss. So. That doesn't do anything. I'm probably took a 9 point. All right. A 9 tick loss, that's like 2 points. It's 2 points in a tick. So I don't. And once I kind of regulate this strategy, and then we can scale up. Because 6 points is $500. So 2 points should be about like 2. If I'm doing the math right. I'm not really doing the math. right, so I lose $162 per trade. On a $7,500 account, that gives me at least 70 opportunities to be wrong before I blow it. I'm pretty close to blowing this account, I'm not gonna lie, because I was up 3K and then I lost the 3K, so I'm down 3K. So I'm down 4K in this account right now. Or, never mind, that means I'm not close to blowing it then. Maybe I am, I really don't know. And then once I kind of get this strategy kind of ironed out, then I'm going to start using the 200 account. Once I kind of get the strategy ironed out a little bit. Because I kind of want to start taking scalp trades now. Or momentum-based trades. See how this candle closes. Well, maybe. Actually, I'm gonna have to get really cute with these candles though, because that's a doji right there. So either if it depends on which side of the market it breaks. That's a doji candle. It's a doji. Like I said, I'm finding it very interesting that I'm having a hard time. I mean, I know the market is chopping, but it's interesting. I'm having a hard time finding 18 points. That's interesting. Hey, yo, what's up, Smith? I ain't chopping nobody up, game weight. Honestly, probably I'm using this strategy probably at the wrong time. I'm using the strategy at the wrong time. That's probably what's going on. The momentum is at the beginning. The market is chopping. Maybe this strategy is just not. I mean, obviously, if I have a tight stop and it's chopping, then obviously, but. Do a poll about what? What's the poll gonna be? Is Sherm chopping the market up? Probably to 86 or something like that. Well, if the day isn't a learning experience, it definitely should be. I passed my 20K Apex account. That took about 30 days, 33, 32 days to be exact. Now, I was up 3K in this account and I could have ended the day, but I chose not to. Chose not to. Because I really want to start getting into trading heavier size, tighter stops, more precise entries, trading it with the momentum, getting these quick targets hit versus waiting all day. And I think this is why I moved away from the 3 micro strategy in the first place, because this is all fun and games on the eval side, but it's all business on the funded side. Now, the Apex accounts that I just traded or that I just passed, I'm not going to trade that account differently from the eval, but 30 days. It took me 30 days to get 20K. 30 trading days. Not even counting all the weekend. Well, I mean, obviously you can't count those days, but if I trade this way, well, yeah, I appreciate that, Smith. Yeah, I grinded the full 30 days until yesterday. And I will say that I can see why a lot of people don't do it that way. This is kind of, honestly, after passing it, this is what kind of encouraged me to actually even think of a scalping strategy. Because in those 30 days, I felt like I wasn't accomplishing anything. My account was slowly growing over time, but the moves that we caught, if I was in a mini or something, then yeah. I hate bear shoes. Oh my god. All right, this is the last. Like I promise I will not take another short. I promise. I won't take another short. This is absolutely crazy. I'm not taking another short. I'm not taking a short. I am not taking another short. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Cave Trader. And like I said, this is not how I'm just kind of testing this out. Just testing this out. I don't plan on doing it unless I can find a consistent strategy doing it this way. 2 points, a 2-point stop on the Nasdaq is asking to get stopped out. If I can find a strategy where I can trade 18, well, I guess. You know what? Okay, I think this is how I'm gonna do it. I think so. This is how I'm gonna do it. Because I'm not utilizing the Nasdaq to its full potential. I'm only using I'm trading the Nasdaq like she's the ES or something, like she's some old senior citizen or something like that. Instead of trading the Nasdaq and taking advantage of her volatility. If I can just combine the strategy that we were using, the 4 micro contracts to start the position, if I lose, then that's like a $200 loss. But as the market is going in my direction and I get a little bit of momentum, I can add to the position. Like if we see a strong pop and then a pullback to potentially like the 21 EMA or something like that for like an add-on. I think I'm gonna do it that way. Just testing out new ideas, gain weight. That's it. I mean, y'all gonna see the refined version, and shit, if it works, I mean, it's gonna benefit everybody. If I can come up with a strategy that works, that safely allows you to trade the Nasdaq and then take advantage of the volatility. Honestly, probably what I should do. Actually, maybe I should have a strategy that scalps 18 points. because honestly, that doesn't 7 points. Shit. I mean, I think we're about to see a pop, guys. I think we're going to see a pop. Shit, I might name the strategy that see profit, take profit. Well, okay. And I guess this is how people blow accounts, by getting chopped up back and forth. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find that sweet spot. That sweet spot. So if I start the position with 4 micro contracts, I give myself 22 points of risk, which would be $230 if it hits my stop. Once I start to see the market go in my direction, I can start to scalp on the way up 18 points, 72 ticks. And I can keep doing that, which will just add to the profits, instead of just, I mean, like I said, I mean, there's nothing wrong with what we was doing before. It's just that I just feel like I'm not taking advantage of the Nasdaq. I feel like I'm not taking advantage of it. So now we got to go back to the drawing boards and find the ultimate trading strategy. Dang, looks like the Nasdaq can come all the way back down to 565. Man, So the bears took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attempts. It took them 5 attempts to do this, man. Freaking bears, man. 5 attempts to do that. And this is why sometimes I was like, this is kind of why I want to trade the ES. And this is why I go in a cycle. Because you don't necessarily get the chop. The unnecessary movement from the ES. You can trade size with the ES. But I feel like, man, I don't want to scalp the ES 2 or 3 points. I want to scalp the ES like 10 points. But then I'm going to have to wait for struggle. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So everybody's still in. Everybody's still in short. Texas, Cave Trader, gain weight. I mean, they are sweeping puts. Puts are getting swept. So I guess we could see some more downside. I mean, I expect it. It's just, I figured that the bulls were going to pop this thing before we see a drop, but I guess not. I don't trust the Bears game. Wait, that's all it is. I just don't trust them. Don't trust them. Hold on, guys. Let me see what my daughter's crying about. Man, kids find any reason to cry. She got her Gracie corner on and everything. Still crying. All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, goodness, this guy stinks. Oh yeah. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, I don't know what the heck what this string got going on. That is crazy. You said trust the charts, huh? Gain weight. Trust the charts, huh? I mean, how can I be able to safely do that anyway? I mean, it's like super delayed though. Super delayed. Well, I trusted the charts on that one game. Wait, you see my entry. Okay. All right. I guess I give up. I mean, if I get stopped out of this one, I guess I give up. I guess I give up. Obviously, the Bulls ain't buying this thing. And the Bears is taking forever to short it, so. Well, I mean, the reason why I bought it for a quick scalp was because it swept that low right there. And then it pushed back up. So I got in at this low right here after it swept it. That's why I took it. But I guess the Nasdaq wanted to be nasty there. I guess she wants to be nasty. It swept that low and then pushed back up, and then I got in, and then it looks like it still wants to go down. So, I mean, if the Bulls ain't gonna step up at no point in time today, then instead of not even a random push. So 30 ticks 30 ticks is like 5 points, right? Like 20 points. Or no, I'm sorry, 5 points. 30 ticks. That'll be like 8 points. 7.5 points. Are people actually scalping less than 10 points on the Nasdaq? I guess if you have super size, that makes sense. But I mean, for some quick profits. But I don't even consider even scalping anything lower than 10 points. Is price frozen right now? Or is that just me? Is price frozen? You know, gain weight, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess that would be considered a scalp, right? But I'm not looking for no damn 30 ticks. What am I risking? On the Nasdaq though? That's crazy to think about, gain weight. On the Nasdaq? Well, scalping strategies definitely do not work on choppy days. I mean, that's pretty obvious. If I'm going to probably like 808 or something like that. Probably like S1 or something. We'll see. I'll find, like I said, I'll find a strategy. I'll find a use for this because, like I said, if I can scalp 18 points. $72 ticks. If I can scalp 72 ticks. So gain weight, I'm being greedy because I'm not taking 50 ticks. And when the girls get out the house, I'm taking a nap. Less is more, huh? Well, all right, there goes my 72 tick target. That's 18 points right there. So my 72 tick target got hit. And I think, all right. Huh. That's not bad for 72 ticks. That's not bad. Okay. So it did work. It just, the Nasdaq just was going to be nasty about it. She was just going to be nasty about it. So it worked. So again, the reason why I took it is because it swept the low and then it pushed back up and then I got into it. That's kind of what I was waiting for. Sweep of the low. And then I got back in at this low, or close enough to this low at 785, looking for the push back up. I mean, that's not bad for 72 ticks. $1,000. It's not bad. And if I add that on to an existing position, then that's not bad. Yeah, unfortunately, investors, the market is still undecided about what it wants to do. But what don't I get, Game Wave? What don't I get? Because if I'm trading, if I'm taking 30 ticks, then I would assume that if 30 ticks is worth it to somebody to take profits, then that means they must be really heavy, like maybe 6 to 9 contracts or 6 plus mini contracts. If you're just taking 30 ticks, you're up. I mean, you're definitely scalping like 6 plus contracts. And for that to even make sense, if I'm doing 30 ticks. Yeah, so for 30 ticks on 6 contracts, that's about $1,000 on 30 ticks, which is like what, 7 points? So how much points are they risking? If you're only going for 30 ticks, so I guess I would assume that you're risking 15 or 5 ticks. How many ticks do people usually risk in that situation, Game Week? Because I don't trade that way, gain weight. I don't trade that way. I don't trade that way. Honestly, when someone says that they got 30 ticks, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, like right now, I would be up 30 ticks. I mean, I would let my, if I had an algo, I would let my algo take 30 tick targets, maybe. I don't know. But even then, I would think if I'm settling for 30, when I know the Nasdaq can do way more, I just, my mind wouldn't be able to ever accept that. I wouldn't be able to accept that. This is the Nasdaq we're talking about. Now, I can understand 30 ticks on the ES because the ES sucks. It ranges like 3 to 4 points before it expands. I mean, I can accept that, but not on the Nasdaq. Like trading 30 ticks in this range before the expansion down. This is a 15-point range, which is pretty good for the ES. And that's good. Oh, okay. That's how you're seeing it. You're seeing it as if, I mean, I guess I can understand from your perspective. You're seeing it that I was in profit and then I let it come back against me. If this is just supposed to be a scalp, because if now this would be considered a quote unquote a longer term trade and not a scalp. I get what you're saying. Because scalps are supposed to be like no more than about like a minute, maybe 5 minutes at the max. But obviously I've been in this position longer, which would turn this into a long-term position if I was just looking for a scalp. But like I said, gain weight, I mean, I've been saying it all stream. This is just I'm just testing this out, man. Testing it out. Because I plan on adding this to, I mean, obviously the winning strategy. That's what I'm planning on doing. Trying to see what I can kind of get away with, what I can't. So when we start up a new account, we can just get to the goal faster, more efficient. I don't have to sit here and wait for my full position to get hit. I can make money in that first 18 points and then just let the rest of my targets, you know, let the rest of the position play out. So how I'm strategizing this in my head right now is this entry would be our regular entry right here. And I would have looked for an opportunity to get the 72 ticks. So this candle right here, I probably would have, once I saw that this candle right here, I would have longed the top of this candle right here. I would have gone long at 92. I don't want to add to the. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know what the heck that was. So I would have had the 4 contract initial contract here. I would have added on this for an 18-point scalp. And if I can get this to hit, then I don't even have to even worry about the rest of the position, because even if it comes back and stops me out, this position right here, I would still be positive on the day. I would still be positive. So now with this strategy, all I have to worry about is just getting the first target hit. And I don't have to worry about the entire position. At least that's my goal. That's kind of how I want this to work. At least that's what I'm trying to do. And if this becomes a consistent, well, it should be consistent. It should be. Especially if I'm trading on the right side of the market, because my stop is not going to be too big. It's not going to be too big. 18 point target, probably like a 9 point stop. So what you're saying, Gateway, is that I should test this strategy on my own time, huh? That's what you're saying? I should test it on my own time. And when I'm on stream, I should keep it professional. Well, it looks like, yeah. Okay. Well, usually the market targets the biggest gamma level, and that would be 595 on the Qs. We are about a point away from that. I mean, at this point. I guess when the market is trading this way. Should have seen that. I think I blew the account. No. $76. Actually, I just realized. Okay. What a day. What a day. What a day. Okay. What a day. What a day. Ugh. Okay. What a day. What a day. No, gain weight. No, I'm not defeated. Such blasphemous words. No, I mean, I kind of meant what I said earlier. Right now, I'm kind of thinking about how I can kind of take advantage of this, because I'm trying to consider if this is just, I'm trying to consider if this was just a bad day to start testing out this strategy. I was thinking if I should do this in the sim. I mean, I kind of blew this account already, so I was thinking if I should do it in the sim. Like I said, I hate the fact that we take such good trades on the Nasdaq and we get peanuts for it because of the drawdown. I'm trying to think about how I can just really take advantage of the Nasdaq and the volatility. So I'm just thinking. I don't mean to look defeated. I'm just thinking. Just going over it in my head. I want to think that it's just today. Because I don't think. All right, so. All right. All right. Trying to get in at 35. Set my limit at 35. Okay. So we'll see. So ideally, this is how I want my strategy to be, where I started off with 4 micro contracts. And once I see that price is going in my direction, I'm going to add, once I see a nice strong green candle, I'm going to add this to the position to get a quick scalp. And maybe I shouldn't call it a scalp, because I'm going to call it a base hit. So I can get a base hit trade of 18 points. Because I don't. And as long as I get that base hit, then I don't necessarily need to worry about the entire position, because I've already made my money in the base hit. That's the idea. That's the strategy that I want to implement moving forward, at least for this account. And I'm gonna test it out. So if I see a nice strong green candle, then I'm going to buy the close. And if I get stopped out of this one, then it's only a $200 loss. So I'm starting off the position how I would usually start it off, and then add into the position as it goes in my direction. Still looking for a range between 735 and 15. So if this breaks this, I want to see what they do at the pullback, because this was a range that I was looking for yesterday, but I mean, I guess it looks like it will break through it. They just bought 15 million contracts at 5.95. They just are 15 million, or I'm sorry, I saw that wrong. 1.5 million right here. Or I guess what I should say is because we don't have any confirmation if this is a buy or a sell order, but we had 1.5 million contracts transacted at 5.95. What's up? Gameway says that he's going to sell his courses for $5 million per consultation. Because the game that he's given is worth that. And Gameway acting like we don't appreciate his insight. I keep telling him that I'm not trading right now. I'm testing shit out. I mean, it's not a good look that, it's not a good look, but I mean, this is kind of how I test shit out. This is how I, know what I can get away with. I said that all stream. I'm just testing this stuff out. I'm not trading right now. Just testing it out. I mean, I just made 20K in 30 days, guys. Like, god dang. Can I get a test day? I mean, damn. I'm not trading. I just kind of want to test the strategy out. And unfortunately, the market is not being cooperative. So, I mean, I understand it's not a good look. I understand. But just kind of want to test it out and get it over with. And if it doesn't perform well in this, conditions, then that tells me that Damn it, my bad. Yeah, I just noticed that. My bad. Hey, can you close the door? God. I think what I probably have to do with this one is probably. Well, gain weight. Congratulations. You're about 20 points away from your target. Congratulations to everybody that stayed short today. Man, what a short. What a short. Yo, congratulations on that, Cave Trader. Congratulations. Man, what a day. I think. What a day. What a day. What a day. Well, shit, you know, fine. I mean, fine if things want to freaking sell. Wow. Yo, dude, the Nasdaq did that shit purposely, dude. That was on purpose. Really? Okay. Oh, wow. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? This thing been shooting down, and then I say fine. I get in short, and now this thing wants to bounce. Interesting. We got him. We got him. Now this thing wants to bounce. Yeah, apparently. It looks like I haven't took it off my gloves yet, huh? So I fight this thing the whole way down, and then I say fine, and now it's trying to go up, and now I'm trying to find it as it goes up. Nice. Isn't that some shit? That is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy to me. That's kind of crazy. You see how low it can go? This is why I don't really necessarily get into scalping. Man, all right, man. Nasdaq, it ain't fun unless we all get some. This thing literally has been going, like, honestly, I really don't see, it's been trending so much. There's literally no structure to reference right now, except previous structure, which I'm trying to look to see where, I mean, we got a low right here at 55. Gain weight just got his target hit. If I see a sweep of these lows, I'm gonna take the long. Yeah, it's definitely been a while. It's definitely been a while. $238, huh? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my. All right. I mean, at this point, I mean, what the heck? At this point. So you got your stop in the right place? Like I said, congratulations, everybody. Nice. I'm happy for you. Congrats. I'm happy for you. Bye. Well, honestly, I really don't even know what to do with this one. I mean, maybe I should probably get in closer to. Nice one, Nasdaq. Nice one. Nice. Nice. Nice one. Nice. Nice one. Nice. Nice one. Well, I mean, dude, I don't know. Today just definitely been one of those days. Definitely one of those days. What's going on? I think it's the same thing. I mean, if I'm gonna use this one, if I'm gonna look at it from this view, this point of view, then I'm gonna have to just only keep this tight, because I mean I'm not looking. Oh no, I have the day off. That's why I'm streaming a little bit later than usual. I have the day off. So I will be streaming tomorrow morning. I just won't be streaming tomorrow night. I'll probably stream until like 12 o'clock. Why not? I guess I'll just chalk today up as a throwaway day. The Nasdaq wants to be nasty to me. So Thursday night and Friday morning, I just won't be able to stream. I won't be here. I won't be in front of my desk. I won't be trading. And I guess if it works, it works. Seems like the Nasdaq wants to do everything except for what I want her to do today. Ain't that some shit? Okay. It's Wednesday. So I think what I should start doing is probably should be getting in closer to the EMAs as possible. Trading the candles don't seem to get the results I want unless the market is already pushing away. Like after it pushes off of the 21 EMA, buying that candle is probably how I should have played that. Actually, let me just do it. Because it bounced off the 21, so it should just push. So if I see a 21 push, I'll just buy a couple of points above that candle. It looks like that's how I should play this. Or maybe I should just stick to the EMAs. I should just stick to the... Because it's going to push off the EMA. Okay, so I guess I'll just stick to the EMA. I'm not gonna buy the candle. I'm gonna buy the EMA. Or sell or buy the EMA. As close to it as possible. Oh, you think so, Cave Trader? I mean, it's pushing off this is pushing off of it, but it's obviously that the bears are still selling into this move. I mean, it makes sense. We just had this big giant move to the downside, so they're definitely still selling into this thing. Well, we'll see if this thing works out. Hopefully it doesn't need to sweep the damn that candle. Hopefully it don't. I mean, it may work out, but these tight stops, I don't know. I think I'll get stopped out and then it'll work. They just keep buying off the 21 EMA, then should be good. You know, the look, I mean, I see what, I mean, I get it. I mean, my bad. Gain weight, I get it. But the Nasdaq just loves doing this. For whatever reason, it just needed to stop a tick before the target. For whatever reason, it just needed to do that. Literally a tick. Literally 2 ticks. Actually, let me see what the high of this candle is. So yeah, it stopped 2 ticks before the target. The suspense is killing us, Nasdaq. The suspense. God damn, yo. Oh, god damn. Yeah, now she's just playing. Nah, she missed me by a tick there. Okay, finally. All right, so all right, so I think I was going to start buying the candles. Well, I mean, I guess I just have to kind of be strategic about where I buy it at. I just have to be strategic, because if, I mean, this actually just came back, and if I bought the high of that candle, it came back. I wouldn't have gotten stopped out if I entered at the 21 EMA. But she can't travel 2 more ticks to the upside, but she can find her way right back to the break even. That's why you gotta love the Nasdaq. That's why you gotta love her, because you'll stop trading her. I mean, why else would you take this type of abuse if you don't love her? You know, what I find is it kind of feels like an oxymoron at times, but it feels like the base hits on the Nasdaq are harder to get than the expansion trades. I feel like 18 points should be something simple, but it's not. And I understand location also plays a factor in that, but you know, if I'm trading in the direction, you see the Nasdaq, yo, that's that nasty shit that she does. Yo, that's so crazy. Why you like that? Okay. Never noticed how annoying that box is. Nice one, NQ. Nice. Nice. Nice one. Nice. She's really good at doing that. I mean, you gotta hand it to her. She's really good at doing that. She's really good at doing that. I mean, you gotta give it to her. And she'll shamelessly continue to go into the direction after she stops you out. Shameless. 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 Shameless, yo. The shit is so shit. Shameless. Because we are gain weight. Me and the Nasdaq got history. Like Nasdaq, why you gotta be like why? Why you gotta be that way? Why? Why you gotta be that way? They say it's always the crazy ones that got rivers and oceans flowing through them. That's why they can get away with this type of shit. Oh, baby, come on. Come on, baby. You don't need to do that. Come on. Let that contract live, baby. Come on. Let it live, baby. Come on. Now, if I go short, all right. Ah, shit. Actually, let me just do this because you know what, Nasdaq? Okay. All right, man. All right. All right. Yo. Oh my God, dude, what? All right. All right, Nasdaq. I guess the market makers are just playing right now. They're just playing at this point. Oh shit, we've been chopping. What's up, Solo Trades? So yeah, that account, I kind of was testing out this I'm trying to implement scalping a little bit, base hits. It didn't work out. I mean, mind you, today probably wasn't the best day for it because the Bears are in control and the Bears just suck. So it probably wasn't the best day to start trying to trade like this, but I mean, if this is as worse as it gets, and that 3K, that account's is gone. That account's blown. If this is the worst that it gets, then I really don't know how. Well, I mean, I guess if you're trading the momentum, I guess if you're trading with the momentum, then the candles don't necessarily go back and forth on each other, but no, this is Investor Z, this is 18 points. So this is not even 20. It's a 18-point target. That's all I'm looking for, 72 ticks. And for whatever reason, the Nasdaq is making 72 ticks something difficult, which is very interesting. It's running to my 27 tick stop really quick. But it seems like 1872 ticks is she's making it difficult for whatever reason. So the 15-minute order paid off today? Yeah. Congratulations on that, man. I mean, I guess I just have to figure it out, man. I guess I just have to figure out how to safely be able to implement adding to a position with 27 contracts, looking only for 72 ticks. All right, Nasdaq. Now she's just playing. She's just playing now. She's just playing. Yeah, having a tight stop on the Nasdaq is just ain't it. Especially if you find yourself in this dev chop. Well, I guess how I should have looked at it was. Well, I guess we kind of. Okay, so we're gonna start a new stream account since we passed the other one. I guess since I blew 31, I blew 2. Let me share this with you guys. Let me share this. All right, so these are the current accounts right now. Obviously, I just passed this one. It took me 32 days to pass this account, trading the way that we were trading. So obviously it works. It just takes a full freaking month. So I know I blew 2. So I think so these two are off limits. We just passed this account. I need to blow this one before it rebuilds. $191 is for gold. It's the leader for my gold trade. So I copy trade this one, and this one. So the only thing left, all I have is 77 and not 192. Okay, so let's make 177 the new stream account. Okay, we'll do that. You know what? This. No, I'm not going to. Not yet. I'm gonna wait for a deal on the lifetime activation fee, because I know eventually they'll do it again. So I'll just wait for a deal. It would have been nice if I passed this account when they were offering to activate the account at $37. So I'll just keep it active. So Apex, as long as you keep your accounts active, even if you pass it to PA, as long as I keep paying the $36 subscription fee, then I can kind of hold off on activating it. So I'm gonna just wait. It's just cheaper to wait. I'll give it like, and get some of these accounts out the way. I'll probably activate it probably mid-October or November potentially. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Said elite, really? 5K drawdown? That's pretty good. That's cheaper than Tradeify's account. Yeah. I mean, we can so I don't trade Nasdaq in my funded accounts. I only trade gold in my funded accounts. So even if I activate that PA account, I'm only going to trade gold. But we can always trade these evals in Nasdaq. I don't trust Nat. Like when she does stuff like this, I mean, days like today, I would have lost my funded account. If I had activated my account today or yesterday and traded the Nasdaq, but well, I mean, I don't think so. I would have lost a lot of money and I probably would have revenge traded to get it back. So it's highly likely I would have lost the account today. But, well, actually, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, I have account rules for a reason. After my second loss, then I don't trade in the account, and I've been following that rule. It was the rules that I've set for the stream account that allowed us to grow that account over time. So I don't think I would have not followed my rules just because I was in a PA account. I think I'm just speaking from a standpoint of if I went on tilt, then yeah, I probably would have did it. But no, I mean, after 2 losses, but then at the same time, I probably wouldn't have gotten stopped out of this trade right here. I wouldn't have gotten stopped out. Actually, I would have been done for the day because remember, my original entry was all the way up here. I was short 900. But if I missed out on the trade at 900, if I took the orb low, I still would have been in the trade and I would have gotten all my targets hit. So honestly, today would have been a winning day. It's just that since I'm trading with these tight stops, I just got chopped up. I think I just kind of said something out loud. Because I was trading with these tight stops, I got chopped up. And I was heavy. So, I mean, the strategy worked today. I mean, it's not like it didn't. Because if I got in right here at the orb low at 22, 23, my stop would have been right here. Or it would have been at 45. And I wouldn't, like, the price wouldn't even came close to my stop. I would have been pissed. But I wouldn't have gotten stopped out. And I would have gotten all my targets hit. All right, game whip. All right, so again today, guys, I was just kind of testing some things out. I kind of want to share how I feel. I kind of felt like I was training for the Olympics. I won the gold medal. And now I just want a mental break. That's kind of what today was. A mental break. Kind of want to test out this new strategy. So when we start back up with a new account, I could potentially just kind of add to the strategy, you know? I mean, it took us 30 days to do it. Can we beat that? Can we make 20K in less than 30 days? And if I can kind of get this strategy, I mean, I guess it would have to kind of be context would have to be a big part of it as well, because it is a tight stop. It's a 7-point stop. 7-point stop, looking for an 18-point target. And I'm looking to trade momentum. And if I can find a way to get in a trade and just have that target hit, the rest of the position, I wouldn't say that it doesn't matter, but I've made my money in that base hit. And the rest of it is just gravy. And then damn, Nasdaq. Damn. This is why I don't scalp. This is bringing back a lot of memories of when I first started trading the Nasdaq, trading this way, scalping with a way bigger stop. It's just frustrating. It's really frustrating that the Nasdaq chose to do this shit. Like it's just frustrating. It really is. It's just frustrating because look at this thing go long. This is frustrating. It really is. It's frustrating. Because where the hell was all this when we was long? It stopped me out 10 million times, and then now it wants to go higher. Now it wants to go higher. Mind you, it hit all my targets now. I mean, after it needed to stop me out, it hit. Oh my God. All right. All right. It just found support at 595. So remember that 1.5 million transaction at 595. It looks like that's where, fucking Nasdaq. God damn it, Nasdaq. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nah, fuck that, yo. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, we're trading on tilt now. We're super tilted now. We're trading on tilt. Fuck that, Nasdaq. You're not gonna play me like that. At this point, Alfred, man, I'm too far gone. That, like, dude, that's crazy how the Nasdaq just did that shit, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. I want my revenge. I let gold slide yesterday, man. I let gold slide, and that shit kept me up all night. I ain't gonna let Nasdaq slide. I want my revenge on this market. I want it now. But all jokes aside, yeah, Alfred. Yeah, you're right, man. But like I said, at this point, I'm already too far gone. I'm already pissed. I'm pissed that I was in this trade and the Nasdaq found a way to stop me out of it. And then she stops me out, then just over exceeds my damn target. Like, god damn. Yeah, I'm gonna do it 15 minutes. Honestly, I'm in the stream in like 15 minutes because I'm definitely cutting into my other part of my routine, which I'm already like 15 minutes late for lunch. 15 minutes late. So I'll end it at the you bet not do it. You bet not do it. You bet not do it. Come on, Nasdaq, like, dude. I'm getting my revenge, damn it. You're gonna pay what you owe. The nastiest bitch in the game right now. The Nasdaq. God damn. Mm. Mm. Oh shit, let me do that now. Damn it, I forgot. Let me do that now. Or maybe I already did it, maybe. Maybe I already did it. Let's see here, unless... I don't think I did I? Yeah, I don't think I did it. Yeah, I didn't do it. It's really nothing, honestly. Kind of getting away with murder here, honestly. So they're just getting away with murder here. Okay. Well, I mean, I learned something today. I definitely learned something today. If I can find an opportunity to add, I will, but this won't be. This would not be because the crazy thing is, man. So if I kind of got into this, let's just say I got into this like right here, I would still be in this. It would have almost stopped me out, but like if I got in at this pullback right here, I mean, I would still be in it. I mean, this first pullback right here, obviously I'll still be in it. breaking above, pullback. We'll still be in it. So yeah, like I said, 177, that's the next account. I mean, I guess, so one, or maybe I can just copy trade both of these. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should copy trade. Okay, okay, I'll do that. I'll copy trade these. Because I have a 250K and a 350K. And they both have the same amount of money in them around. I guess show y'all. I mean, they've already seen it. But. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, so these two already have about the same amount in them. So maybe I should just copy trade these, and we'll get the 20K again. But yeah, like I said, I'll stream until 12:30, and then that'll be it for me. That'll be it for me, man. Today was definitely one of the more challenging days to trade. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I made it challenging by trading, like using the scalps and stuff like that. I made it challenging because I would have been done for the day. I would have gotten my short and I would have been done. Actually, honestly, I think I need to write this down. So I would have been done today. $11 points though. Yeah, all those things were true. So today was a great example of all bad trading habits today. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that, K Trader, and I definitely will. Like I said, today is not how I'm going to start trading. Just testing some things out. Just testing things out. I'm considering probably reducing this down to 18 contracts and looking for 27 points instead of 18. But I don't know, man. I think 18 is probably good enough. Looking for 72 ticks instead of a 108 ticks. You know what? After this trade closes down, I kind of want to look at something. And probably what I should do is probably like trail something like that, but I ain't gonna do that. If I start, I mean, I'm already looking for a small base hit target anyway, so I was like, what's the point of trailing it? I appreciate that. This is actually okay. This is not my first time passing. This is not my first time. This is actually probably like my 10th time passing the 20K, the 300K, because that's all I get from Apex. I don't get any other accounts from Apex. Nice one, Nasdaq. Nice. Freaking sweet. Nice. Whatever. Nice one, Nasdaq. Nice one. So, I mean, is there a reason why you couldn't fill all 20 contracts, Nasdaq? Is there a reason why? Whatever, dude. Whatever. So, yeah, this is not my first time passing the 300K. This is my 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is my 8th time passing the 20K. So the crazy thing is, if I made 20K 8 times, yo, Nasdaq, yo, that is dirty. Yo, I was like, dude, fill the damn target, yo. So I've made $160,000. $160,000 because I passed this 300K account 8 times. The first time I passed it was on March 10th of 2024. The second one I passed was on March 11th of 2024. The third was March 18th of 2024. And then the first one this year was January 30th, February 28th, June 1st. Or I passed 2 on June 1st and September 23rd. It's the drawdown, K Trader. It's the drawdown. It's the drawdown. And that's why I prefer the 300Ks, but I like the drawdown. I like the freedom. I like how it feels, the freedom. All right, man, I'm done. All right, so moving forward, 190. So I'll have 177 because I can only have one account. It's either, so with this control center, either you can have one account or all accounts. So on stream, I'm going to be copy trading 177 and 192. But on stream, I'm going to have the price for 177 on it. And we're going to pass another one of these accounts. It takes us another 30 days. The account I just passed, that's going to be gold. I only trade gold in my funded accounts because at least with gold, I could potentially work my way out of a bad position. And if it does turn into a loser, well, I'm only losing $200. I mean, it's not, it still hurts my feelings, but it's not going to blow the account. So I only exclusively trade gold. That's interesting. So I wonder, so I'm looking at a range between 755 and 775. Let's see what the market does when it gets here. 775 and 755. Yeah, that's absolutely true. The 50Ks, yeah, I would have blew those. I think the 150Ks is probably, so it's either the 150Ks or the 300Ks. If I trade the way that I trade with the 150Ks, obviously I'll pass it sooner. Well, look at that, 355 to the dot, and we got a short. Get that. You're talking about if I copy trade 3 accounts and only trade like 1 or 2 micros. I mean, yeah. $2,500 of trailing drawdown though. I don't know. Let's see what this thing does at the 200 EMA. Let's see what it does in this little area right here. Let's see what it does in this little area. Because I see the 50, 221. Let's see what it does. Honestly, probably I should. All right, man. I'm kind of okay. All right, we'll see what this candle does. Whack. Playing whack-a-mole with the damn EMAs right now. Okay, I'm just waiting to see how this candle closes. It'll just determine my next move. If I'll let it ride or if I'll just kill it and I'll be done. I'm definitely I am done. Scalping does take a lot of mental resources, man. It is mentally straining. I am mentally strained right now. I'll just put it underneath this candle. Okay. All right, I'm done for today, guys. All right, guys. Appreciate everybody that joined. We definitely had this was probably the longest stream that we've had in the morning. I was off today, so that's why I just streamed until about like 12:40, 1 o'clock. So, but all right, guys, I will be here tomorrow morning, but I won't be able to stream Thursday night and Friday morning. So I'll be out of town for a stupid wedding that my partner got invited to, and I guess it would just be crazy if she goes by herself, so I had to go to. So I would prefer to be here trading, but I gotta go and do that. So like I said, appreciate those that joined. We'll definitely come back later on tonight, and we will definitely look for more opportunities to earn some more money. With that said, peace out, everybody. Have a good day. Or shit, have a good afternoon.